We're about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. What's good, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to Nyanumba Codes. Today we're going to be doing something very, very awesome. And I'm hoping that I know there are not many people who are going to be tuning into this various live stream, this very live stream. But I'm really looking forward to starting up something incredible. Today we're going to be looking at Laravel Cloud and how to deploy this HR application that I've been building for a while. I'm hoping that things are going to be looking up. And yeah, I think we could just begin. We can just begin and go straight into showing you guys where we left off. All right, so let's switch off to the main screen. Okay, so I'm just going to be sharing this stream to various channels. Right. Let's go. Let's get it. All right. All right, we're back. We begin, and we begin. Ladies and gentlemen, we're taking a look at how we went down to deploying this application on Laravel Cloud. And now this is what we're gonna do. Okay, just take a look at this. Take a look at this. So this is our application deployed. If we can go ahead and visit this application, we can definitely see, of course, first of all, it's on hibernation, but now that it's off of hibernation, it will load the application. I'm excited to see what we have. And you can see we have our application running very well. If we sign out, we can definitely see we can go to the login page, we can go to the register, and none of this has been built with Laravel 11's UI packages, okay? This has been fully built with Bootstrap and the UI that we used beforehand in our test application in previous times. So what we have here, a situation where we have this application being upgraded to Laravel version 12 with all the UI of Laravel 11 ready. So as you can see, it's running on Laravel Cloud. That's the only thing that it needs to be having is the Laravel framework version 12. And that is exactly what we have over here. So I'm just having this as a test situation. I'm already registered. If I can log in. So essentially, most people thought that you cannot use Laravel, two-factor authentication, and here I am to show you that it's actually present. Actually, let's go back to user profile. Okay. So we have all this here, and we have two-factor authentication. We can just enable it, and we can just put in our password over here. And as you can see, we have the key set up over here. All we just need to do is, just have our authenticator app. And here's my Google Authenticator app over here. All I'm just going to come in here is scan my QR. And I have it over here. As you can see at the very bottom, if it could focus, you can see at the very bottom, false HRM. So that being set up, I'll just come in here and just do 35494, and I have my two-factor authentication ready. And I've enabled it. I have my regenerate codes right there. And yeah. So two-factor authentication is enabled. So if I come back home, I'm pretty sure this should work. I don't know why it's not logging out this particular user. Yeah, there we go. So now we've signed out, and now what we can do here is we'll come in here and we'll click on this email. We'll try login. Login, we have the two-factor authentication. So I'll come in here, put my two-factor authentication code 519, and we log in. And boom, that's how we go about it. So two-factor authentication is still ready to use in Laravel version 12. So all the misconceptions that are out there, let it not fool you. This thing is actually ready to blow. Yeah, this Laravel version 12 is actually on steroids. Let's just be quite frank right now. Laravel is just something else. And right now with version 12, we're on different gravy right now. It's not the same. Okay, so one thing I was taking a look at is, of course, we have the company dashboard, and we should be having a graph over here. The thing about this is, it's the graph library that I was using was coming in from this Livewire charts. And for those of you guys who know how to use Livewire charts, it's not actually working with Laravel version 12. And the reason why that is because of this little feature over here where we have, you can definitely see that this guy has said that the requirements are Laravel, Livewire 3 and Apex charts. But the only thing is that when you look at some of the things that are inside our composer.json over here, is that it's requiring our Illuminate. This is the main thing over here. We have Illuminate support. So we have Illuminate support, and then you can see it goes all the way till version 11. If we look at our, let's see our, let's actually go to laravel.com. And there's some things that obviously definitely need to change, like somebody needs to upgrade all their packages from using Illuminate support. Which is here in packages. You can definitely see that we are on version 12.0.1. This is where we are at. And this is what should be used. If we go to this one here, if we had maxed out at this particular point, then it will not work with Illuminate support 11 on version 12 of Laravel. It will not work. So that's essentially how we go about that. Hope I'm audible. Yeah. So what needs to happen is the packages that need to be coming in are these ones for version 12. And most of the packages that already have been in use are still on version 11 of Illuminate support and PHP version 8.0 of PHP. So these ones need to change. And I've already contributed something. I don't know if there's room for this person who is working with this to test it out. But I've already pushed some, some requests. And I'm hoping that it will be, so I've done a pull request. And many others have done pull requests over here. This is the next person who's done a pull request. And the only things that they've changed, of course, is, well, we can actually check the files that this person has changed. And pretty much the same thing as I have, honestly. Pretty much the same things that I have. Except now they've added PHP units version 11 over here, and they've also added version 12 of Illuminate support. Now my changes that have been like factored into the situation, if we go back to looking at the if we look at mine, you can see over here opened by Steve Nyanumba, you can definitely see the files changed. And you can definitely see that we have PHP version 8.4 and Illuminate support 12 has been added as well. And yeah, so that's it. That's pretty much it for the pull requests for this particular package. So Livewire charts, Andres what's this guy's name again? Yes, Andres Santibanez needs to just check this out. This is a very powerful package, and we are definitely seeing it 100%. It's a very powerful package, and we're using it for Livewire heavily using it for Livewire. So if there's anything that needs to be done, it needs to be done on this package, and it needs to be done quite fast. Like this is a powerful package in its own. Obviously, he has many other packages that are quite nice, like Livewire Calendar and Livewire Select, of which we could definitely use these. but I love this package 100%. I think this is one of the best packages that he's created. So I'll just leave it at that. And now we can move on to trying to make this code functional. And we can now start by looking at where we've reached with our startup. So looking back at the code that we are dealing with, we have our user dashboard working, and we also have our signouts directed towards the users themselves. If we try and log in, of course, as the user, we log in, and then we have this. Now, we'll close this, and then we'll now go to profile. So there's one thing that has really bugged me over here on the side of profile, is that when I click on this button over here for the profile, it's going to affiliate profile. And I don't want it to go to affiliate profile, I want it to go to the user profile. So that's something to do with my code over here. So views, livewire, and then we'll go to, not livewire, but components, and then we'll go to, user, and then we'll go to navigation menu, and this is where we change that. So here it shouldn't be our affiliate profile, but user profile. Okay, so normally it should be user profile, so I think it's profile.show, and I'm not sure if that is the user.profile is the one. Yeah, it should be profile.show. Yeah, so if I come in here, click on profile.show, then we have our items here. Now the only thing is that our sidebar is not showing on this side, so we need to change that out a little bit. So if I come in here, I go to the livewire, and then I'll go to user, no, not user, actually I'll just go to profile, and then we have the show over here. So it's using app layout. We don't have anything for app layout over here. What it's supposed to use is the layouts coming in from the user.blade.php, layouts user.blade.php. So we'll come in and create that class right away. So coming back to our profile show, this needs to change. And in fact, I would do this, yeah? Because we're using Laravel Jetstream in this situation, I'm just going to come in here and do PA vendor publish. And what I'd like to do is bring my Jetstream routes. Right, so Jetstream routes number 18, and we'll bring them over here, and we have Jetstream routes over here. So you can see we have our user profile over here, which is using the user profile controller coming in from the user profile controller inside Laravel Jetstream controllers livewire user profile controller. And instead of doing all of that, I'll actually change this up. And yeah, it sounds crazy changing up the actual part of, all those different things. But I mean, screw it. Like this is actually not being used anymore. Jetstream is actually not being used. So, just change whatever it is that you need to change. Don't be afraid of touching code, right? Try testing it out. If it fails, it fails. So this is what we're going to do. I'm not going to change the name over here, but I'll change this over here inside my make livewire, and then over here I'll just do user profile. I don't know why it's lagging. Maybe my RAM is running out. I'll leave Copilot on, and okay. And this I'll close. I think I'll just open Omen right now so that I can be able to like tweak the performance of my PC for now. Because I know I'm not using it at maximum power. I'm probably using it at yes, at maybe performance mode, but I'm not cooling the fans. And as a result, my computer might be very warm and running slow right now. So, I need to like look at that CPU utilization, 100%. Like that's actually madness. But I think it's all a temperature thing. If I can just max it out like this, and yeah, put it on performance. Now we're ready to go. Yo guys, even this package over here, this one for Paystack is something I'm also intending on, improving and upgrading on. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay. So we'll create this Livewire user profile, and now we'll let it run. And now whatever it is we have as functions inside our user profile controller, right? Which is showing these, showing the user, and then all those other different functions that are happening inside. So generally, we can actually run it like this. Check this out. So the show has only these items over here. All I can just come in here and do is copy everything that's here, and then paste it inside user profile.blade.php, and paste it inside here. Everything else just runs because all those other functionalities are already inside our app, actions, and is it 45? Yeah, it should be 45, and then we have the update user information. So all these items are there. All these items are there. So once we set it up like that, we can go ahead and deal with it inside our web routes. And not web routes, but Jetstream routes. And instead of having the user profile controller, we'll just come in here and do user profile class, like so. And all we come in here and do is we'll come in here and say use user. So I'll do app livewire and then user, and I'll use that one and save it. App livewire user comes in here, brings in user profile, and we're good to go with that one. So now what happens here application here, it should have essentially worked. The only thing is that the layout needs to change, and the layout, I don't know why there's a lot of lag. There's a lot of lag here. I don't know if you guys are experiencing the lag I'm experiencing, but there's a lot of lag here. And I don't know what's using my CPU, honestly. Let's go to Task Manager. Like, what could be using my CPU, honestly? My OBS is at 5% from what I'm saying, 6%. The only thing that should be in use is my GPU, which is at 72%, as you can see. Yeah, let's put that. When I put Task Manager aside, I think we will be okay. We'll be safe because it knows that it's running. My system, my laptop knows that it's that the system is running, so it will definitely leave all the resources alone once I know what is once I know how to monitor it. Okay, I think now we can operate. Now we can operate at our fullest. Okay, so we have our user profile. It's at profile show. If we go to our profile over here, this is where we set out our layout, and our layout should be similar to what layout we set over here. So layout user. So we'll go to layout user. We'll come in here, do layout user, and coming back here. One thing I'm just wondering is if we go back here and then we save this as profile test, nothing is changing here, so which means there's some view caching. So now, and once the views have stopped caching, I think we'll be okay. If it refuses, I'll be shocked. Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised. Because we've changed our Jetstream routes over here. If we come in here and actually take this, okay, maybe we need to reverse this whole situation, right? We need to probably reverse this whole situation. Let it run the way it's gotten used to running, but then we'll change it. We'll change it inside the web. Change it inside the web routes. So we'll go to the user routes. So we'll go to user. Where's user routes? User routes, user routes. Company routes. We have admin. Admin is here, all of it. And then we have this is the company routes that are accessible by the person who has subscribed. We have the affiliate routes, and then we have the user routes. So now inside the user routes, this is where we're setting them up. So we have the prefix user. We'll do profile here. And then we'll come in here. Name is user profile. We'll just save it as user profile. We'll go to the area where we have our our links. So that is inside our layouts user. We'll go into user navigation menu and we'll change this from profile show to user profile. And this should change completely, like overwriting the entire user profile completely. So let's see. Yeah, so profile show not defined, and can definitely see there's a few things that we need to change. So profile show, go to user profile, layout user. Where's layout user? Where's layout user? There's a lot of things that we'll need to change in this application. It's a very big application, but we're still working on things. So we have app, we have affiliate, the affiliate navigation menu. This one is affiliate profile, so things are okay here. So what about the user navigation menu? All right, so which means we're going to be changing a few things here. Like, let's say, for example, we change, should be one over here, none over here. Then maybe inside Fortify, update user, reset. There's nothing. Delete user. Damn. Route profile show not defined. Unless it's inside our navigation menu over here, 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 because it can't be in links. Not at all in links. Ah, of course. Of course it was. Yeah, my memory is run out. Cursor is using every ounce of memory that there is. Everything, like it's draining everything. It's squeezing everything out. But given that I'm not using any AI whatsoever, I think I'll just I think I'll just close this and open it in VS Code. Like, because why am I suffering? It's consuming a lot of RAM. There we go. All right, so now we're good to go. Feels a lot more smoother. Like, and my RAM is now at, okay, at least it's not at 100%, but it's somewhere decent at least. My RAM was, I need to upgrade my RAM. That's the whole takeaway I'm getting from this. To get like 32 gigs of RAM. In order for me to do that, I'll just get a new PC because my goodness, this PC is crazy. Yesterday I was coding so well. Today it's just like it's decided. Like my encoder is even overloading. It's like today is just decided, yo, we're not helping you. Okay, let's begin. So again, now, unless I need a new PC, honestly, because my PC is now starting to show signs of slowing down. I thought 3050 would be enough till next year at least, but well, looks like I've been told otherwise. Okay, so that has worked and looks like we are good to go. And we just need to change some few stuff here inside the resources, views, live wire, no, layouts actually. No, actually, don't need to change anything. We just need to follow through with okay, actually, let's go back to profile and then we change this to profile and save it. What the hell is happening today? What the hell is happening today? Like, why? Why are we lagging like this? Why are we lagging like this? I wanted to create a whole new module, but I can't even finish creating a file without it lagging and annoying me. Maybe Discord is running and that's why I need to close it or something. I don't know. Creative Cloud. I don't know what's open. Okay, maybe let me close all the necessary things to close. But I need my browser on. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I actually don't. I'm giving up. I'm slowly giving up on the stream because of this. But yeah, we're actually moving well. And yeah. Okay. So the profile side of things is done. I've not been able to factor authentication for this one, which is all right. At least I can sign out. So if I click on logout, I've logged out as a user, but now as the admin is still logged in, I believe. Okay, so we'll come in here, we go to the admin section. Okay, we'll close this. And now we can start creating some components for the profile of the admin that enable certain actions to be done. Okay. And I don't know when Paystack, like, I think Paystack should have done some things already, like. You can see latest release was April, and I'm sure there's some pull requests already. When was the last pull request? You can see opened last week by Laravel Shift. Come on. And of course, what else have they changed? The usual. They've just added version 12. That's the only thing that you need to add anyway. So we're waiting for you. We're waiting for you, definitely. All these guys who are doing, like, whoever it is that's maintaining this, I need them to actually start behaving. Otherwise, I'll actually start creating my own package for Paystack. Because now I can't use payments. I can't check all these different things that needed to be checked. That's the cost I get for upgrading to Laravel version 10. Crazy scenes. You can see Paystack public key and public secrets. Now over here we have accounting, where we have plans, subscriptions, users, and companies. I want to create a company types area, of which I've already come in and put it inside our Livewire admin company types, and these 3 files, of which they're not on. So that's inside the links, and also inside the routes. So my user routes, I'm gonna close them off. Go to the admin routes. We start with company types. What the hell? Maybe I need to restart my computer. I've not restarted my computer in like the whole month. I've not started the computer in like the whole month. Okay, admin company type. We don't need the show, so we have company types index, company types create, company types edit. That's it. So now once we've added that, we'll go to our links. We'll go to components, go to user, go to links. And before we go to companies, no, sorry. We'll have to go to company. No, admin, company types. On this point here, companies. Then we'll come in here and do company types. So you have companies, company types. And then create company type. Save this. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so it's just a matter of like putting the title. So Just going to copy the table from this index area, paste it inside here. Company type. This is a list of company types. And then we'll have the name, then the number of companies. And yeah, I think that's it. Which company types has type? So I have type ID, then type name, then type title actually, and then yeah, it's type title, then we'll do type companies count. And in order for that to happen, we have to go to our model, company types, has many companies. Okay, so that's already set. And then we have our link over here for the admin, company types edit. Then we have the BTN danger, wire click, delete. Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. So how are we looking? How are we looking at this? The only thing I need to now come in here and change is what data is being pulled in. So the types. And company types is company type all. And then the creation is just for the title alone. So we'll just come in here and copy what we have inside. Oh, we don't have companies create. So those are things that I need to like finish up. Like there's a lot of CRUD operations that I need to finish up with this. There's a lot of things that I need to definitely implement. But yeah, I think things are looking quite well so far. Like upgrading this item to Laravel version 12 was as seamless as possible actually. The only problem is that there's some packages that I have included in this application that have not yet adopted Laravel 12. Paystacks example has not adopted Laravel version 12. And Livewire Charts has not adopted Laravel version 12. I think it's this one, right? Yeah. This one has not it's not adopted version 12. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. And did my package get a Laravel shift pool? I think my Laravel package, which I built with a different organization, must have gotten a Laravel shift pool request. So the M-Pesa package, here it is. No pull requests whatsoever, no automated pull requests. But I would imagine that it should get, if it's yes, no, it will not get because it's already compatible. It's already compatible. Like, watch this, yeah? It's already compatible with Laravel 12. Composer. Yeah, number codes. M-Pesa. Anything greater than or equal to package number 10. I feel good that I created a package that actually works for M-Pesa. You know, I think that's one thing that I'm proud of. Pesapal was another thing because guys are so damn useless. Why are people still using the XML Pesapal version 2.0, stuff? Yeah, when the JSON one is already working, it's already live, and it's been live for years on end. Sometimes guys can be so difficult to handle. Like we have the API, okay? We have the Pesapal API. Okay. Go to Payment Integrations API and Plugins. Right, and we will go to developer.pesapal.com, and you can see we have this API 3.0 documentation. Most of the other APIs that are there are for the 2.0 documentation. Seems a bit crazy to me that like it seems a bit crazy to me that people are still on this bit. Like what the hell is this? It sometimes gives me a migraine. It gives me like a vein popping up on my head over here when I see this kind of code. XML is what we're dealing with here. It's crazy. So it was definitely upgraded. If you look at integration areas, and now we go to e-commerce, we have this one, API 3.0. You can see we have URLs, we have our calls, you have authentication endpoints, we have all those different things. Now, my package for Pesapal has all of that enabled. I'm not using it because Paystack is giving me more to handle payments, and much better ways of testing these items. And it's also cheaper to run. Check this out, yeah. Let's see. Go to integrations. Oh, pricing. Pricing is what we're looking for. So check this out. So for M-Pesa transactions, 1.5%. And for card transactions, 2.9%. So per transaction, it's taking 1.9%. For card transactions, 2.9%. 1.5, 2.9. And so you can see transfers to M-Pesa wallet. So between 1 and 1,500 is 20 shillings. Between 1,500 and 1 to 20,000, 40 shillings. So already per transaction, there's an amount they're taking from here. M-Pesa is 1.5, for card transactions is 2.9. Then after that, they're taking 20 shillings for transactions. So this is now a transaction like from their own wallet to my settlement. So whether or not I'm transferring to like a bank or whatnot, this is how they settle things. So between 1 and 1,500 is 20 shillings. I'm starting to think actually. I don't think I will never withdraw anything unless it's above 20,000 Kenyan shillings. I don't think I would want to do that. Then you can transfer to bank accounts. To bank accounts, yeah, I definitely wouldn't do anything that is less than 50,000 for bank account transfers. Really waiting on these guys to upgrade. I'm really waiting. I think I should start this and watch actually all activity. So I have to hit up this guy, definitely. Definitely have to hit up this guy. Just tell him to pull whatever it is that has been pushed to you by Laravel Shift. Real quick, please. Where's my comp lagging, man? This guy's been shit. Anyway, let me not look at football for now. We're live streaming. We're coding. We're doing real stuff. Let's see what they have. I don't know if they've released the laptop GPUs, but yeah, they haven't. What's an Ultra 9? It's something I've not explored. I'm out of the hardware game I've been out of the hardware game for a while. The RTX 4050 as well. Yeah, for sure I've been out of the hardware game. Boom, I found something under $2,000. Yep, time to raise money. 64 GB RAM, 2 TB SSD. Perfect. DDR5 RAM as well. So nothing less than 3,500 megahertz. Let's save that. Okay, back to code. So now we're at the point where we want to create company types. The thing about creating CRUD inside Laravel nowadays is that it's so simple. I don't even need to think or narrate each and every single step I'm taking. Like I just come in here, public company type. I'm leaning down, so I'm not typing well. We have a mount function, and we'll come in here and say this company type is equal to new company type. And yeah, that's it. And we'll come in and do a function save. And it's a public function. And this public function, we're going to first of all validate. And then we'll come in here and wrap this in a try catch. So in our try catch, we have this company type save. And then we come and do return redirect. Routes. And we'll do admin company types index. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And the throwable, we'll just do this dispatch. And we'll do done. Error. And then we'll save this, concatenate it to the error itself. We have some rules that are supposed to come in here. So public rules, public function rules. Return the rules we're returning. Of course, we begin. The rules that we're returning are definitely not bad rules, actually. Let's say it's only one rule, actually. Company type title, right? And this one should be required. And just like that, we're good to go. The thing about CRUD is that you just do it so quickly and things are just running. I'll just copy everything here and then put it inside edit. And then inside edit, I'll change a few things. So instead of new company type, I'll come in here and do company type, find, and we're passing in an ID from the mount area. And here we'll just change this to updates. And yeah, that's it. CRUD done for edit and create. And when we go to now this part over here, we'll come in and set it up like this. So X slot colon header. We'll just call it hold on. You're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be in company types. Yeah. And the one that is inside edit. Okay. This one is fine. So this one for companies, we've not touched it yet. We've not barely touched the surface. It's okay. Xload header. And also over here, we don't want this one, so don't save. And then yeah, we'll just go to the create side of things. Now we'll do this here. X slot colon header. And we'll start by calling this company types. And then from this point here is where we switch it up. Okay. Let's change to a card setting. Card header. H5. And here's create new company type. And essentially over here, there's just one thing that I'll put in the card body. And then I'll just do a dot row column MD6 and column 12. And inside here, I'll just do an input, Bootstrap version 5. Fireform input, this one will be title. and place folder, enter the title. Text, of course. Name will be title. And then thing about this input is, okay, let's wrap this inside an arrow tag. And here we'll just do company type, title, and drag this one to the top. Change this from text meter to text danger, and this one should be bringing in messages. Oh, message actually. And then here we have the wire model, and we're using old legacy model binding, so this doesn't matter. And yeah, once we save that, we can copy everything that's inside here, paste it inside the edit. Oh, actually, we've not finished. Outside this row, I'm going to put a button. Bootstrap 4, Bootstrap 5, the button doesn't matter. Button default. Button type button, btn primary, and I'll just do save. Call this save. Here I'll just do wire click. Save. Control C, Control V over here, and then we'll say edit this, and we'll save, and we're good to go. And just like that, and just to test it, we'll just put a test company type, and we save it, and we have it here, test company type. We can come in here, edit it. We can come in here and add, like, maybe say 13, and save it, and we have it here, and we can delete it. All right, so we don't have the delete method, so we'll just go to the index, and we'll come in here and come and create a function, public function delete, and we're passing in an ID. And what we'll do here is we'll do a check if okay, so if the company find ID, actually before you even go anywhere, so company, so type is equal to, then we'll come in here and take ID, and now inside here we'll say if type companies count is greater than 0, then throw validation. Oh no, not throw validation. Actually, we'll do yeah, actually throw. Yeah, throw exception, new exception. And then the message will be can't delete this company type that has companies. Okay, great. And I'll wrap this inside a try catch. paste it inside here, and then given that we're throwing this, if the number of companies is 0, if it doesn't throw, then we'll just come in here and do type delete, and then this dispatch, and we'll say done, success, delete is successful. And when you come in here to throw, now we take whatever it is that we've thrown, and then we say error, failed, and then we'll do the th get message, semicolon, semicolon, and that should be that. And once that is that, so now we can refresh this. Let's see. Delete successful. Can you try this one? Can delete company type that has companies. That module is done just like that. It's complete just like that. Like I can create a new one, I can edit it, and I can delete it. Edit, complete. Edit again. So are we seeing how easy it is right now to like just come in and, you know, do what's necessary in terms of creating CRUD when it comes to Laravel applications? It's been like this since Laravel 11. We've migrated to Laravel 12, but nothing major has changed. We just have new starter kits. And most people think that that's like some huge major change just because like they've changed the documentation page, they've changed all these different things. Nothing major has changed with Laravel 12. They've just released something new with more features, but the old features are still working. So now that we've upgraded this to Laravel 12, there's nothing I'm seeing that has changed really in terms of the development process. The only thing is I'm waiting on these other guys who have gotten Laravel shift messages from like automated updates. For example, Paystack. Paystack, so this Unicode developer guy has gotten the Paystack details. Okay, he has gotten a pull request from Laravel Shift, opened last week. This was opened last week, and nothing. So what do we do? What do we do? Now, question is there a way to just use this? Because check this out, yeah? If I go to my application here, because of Laravel, yeah, there we go. So you can see this is such a quick fix. Like this guy, man, I should just. Okay, you know what? I'm tired of waiting. Where's the starting point for this, for creating the packages? I don't start the way I started in the previous one. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. 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 I'm ready. Mentally, I am ready. Okay, let's begin. Go to local disk C, users, show it somewhere here. Laravel packages, there we go, number, and then we'll come and create them here. So I have paystack and charts. What I'll do here, I'll create a folder, call it paystack. Tired of waiting, honestly. Open in terminal. No, I don't want this one. Okay, let's not waste time. Let us not actually waste time. I'll open this one as well. Pair them side by side. See if I'm going the right manner. Okay, so let's begin. Okay, first thing is I'm just going to do composer init. Package name, number hyphen codes slash base tag. Description, a pace, package for Laravel and other frameworks and other PHP frameworks. Okay, author is yes, that's the one. Invalid, oh no. The email is reach at stevenuniver.com. Minimum stability is dev. And package type, let's say it's a library. I'll call it a library. License, I'll just use the MIT license for default. Would you like to define your dependencies interactively? Yes. Search for a package, illuminate, support, because of the HTTP packages. Enter the version constraint you require. Leave blank to use the latest version. Yeah, that's okay. Search for a package. Is there any other package I need? Would you like to define your dev dependencies interactively? No. And load mapping. Yeah. Yes. Would you like to install dependencies now? Yes. All right. So that's it. That's done. So inside our SRC, I know for sure I'm supposed to create multiple files, but the main one here will be paystack.php, which will probably be my config file. I don't know, namespace will be now thing about this is in other packages that I've created, the other packages I've created like M-Pesa and PesaPal, so for M-Pesa, I had this part over here for the aliases, your number codes M-Pesa and your number codes M-Pesa, like that. So SRC was attached to that. So what I'm going to do here, because I've also attached it over here, I'll just come in and do number codes paystack and Yeah, I think that's it. Is it Nyanbaku's paystack paystack? It's Nyanbaku's paystack paystack. I think that's it. Just to represent the file, that's okay. Then we create the class. Okay. Oh, there's so much this guy has done, honestly. Or should I just wait for this person to like just release the whole package? I think I'll just do that. If I go ahead and break something that I'm not supposed to break in my code. I think I'll just wait. In the meantime, let's operate on trying as much as we can to foolproof the admin side of things. And in order for us to approve the admin side of things, we're just going to go ahead and actually, I'm just going to push this code to production first. So I'm honestly just waiting for this guy to approve this change from shift. Like this is all I'm waiting for. Essentially, this is all I'm waiting for. And shift is a legend. When is this guy going to work on this? Just accept the pool. Accept the pool. Just accept the pool. I don't know if it's like his own personal package or is like an employee of Paystack or whatnot. Because I've seen this, like this popped up on the documentation, right? So if we go ahead and look at libraries and plugins and go to PHP, look who is here. So you can see PHP Paystack, Cashier Paystack, Laravel Paystack, Paystack PHP, and Paystack. I'm tempted to use this one though. This currently repository development has been discontinued. Development on 2.0 and above has now moved to Let's code Paystack PHP SDK with new improved structure, documentation, demo, and overall dev experience. Oh no. Say it isn't so. No pull requests. Okay, which means there's nobody actually maintaining this thing since 2022. Okay, now let's see the composer.json. And where's the require? Require. Man, the thing that bothers me the most is like people are not actually maintaining the packages when they're actually using like the major key things, especially payment packages. When you want to upgrade everything, we have to upgrade everything, even using, I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading too much into it. Let's try Perfect Mac. There's Cashier. Let's see Cashier. Cashier Paystop provides an expressive, fluent interface to pay stock subscription billing services. No. Look at this. 5 point. I'm sure this thing will fail so quickly. Let's see. Let's actually see. Oh, this guy forked. This guy's code. Not gonna lie, that's actually quite smart. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Let's not waste time then. Let's actually not waste time. What? Nah. This one uses Guzzle, so we'll use HTTP. We'll also use config. Okay. What else are we using? Man, this is actually quite heavy stuff, if I'm being honest. Because what this person is doing what this person is doing. Let's talk of the client that this whole application is using, right? We're using Guzzle. In fact, if I was to even set up Guzzle HTTP, like let's just composer require, and we say Guzzle HTTP / Guzzle. And I think that's the name of the package. I think all the others will just come in as dev requirements. If we do that, we're fine, I think, because look at this. And then in our log file, we have them required as, let's see. Yeesh. Yeah, I think the best thing would be, the best thing is we're already at 13 points, right? If we need this to work, I think I'll do 12.0. So 11, 10, 9. Session should be 10, 11, and actually let me even remove this there. We'll just do, what's that mark? We'll do 9 and 8 as well. So let's actually start from 6. Yeah, we start from 6. We go to 7. We'll go to 8. And then we'll go to 9 and 10 and 11, 12 and all that stuff. We have Guzzle. Guzzle will use all the versions up till 8. So we'll use 7 and 6. I'm sure there's also 9, by the way, so I'm just going to come in and set this. Can't configure this well. Stable, let's do stable for now. And then we'll just do composer install. Or composer upgrade with dependencies. So I'll come in here and save this. I'll come in here and save this. We'll come and work on that. Composer upgrade with dependencies. Let's see what happens. We need to change from using dev to using actual variations of the packages. And then we check the ones that are installed. think these are 13 now that has been released. Let me actually check this out. Okay, so we're told dev, and then you can see dev master 13.0 over here, which requires PHP version 8.3. Okay. Okay, I'm now keen on completing this well. Let's do the upgrade again. Okay, so I think that's fine. Now we can check the installed one. Okay, let's just push it now. Yeah. All right, now we go back here and then we'll just set it up. So there's no need for setting up HTTP. We'll just come in and say use Guzzle or use client. I think that's it. Now the next thing is okay, these ones will remain the way they are. Is null exception. I'll import that definitely from facades. What is it not in? Is it not importing this? Unless it's a package that has been created from the exceptions tab, which is fine. So we'll finish this off by creating now, maybe say our pay stack service provider. So normally I would probably inside the SRC we'll have actually let me just open this file up again. Inside paste stack with M-Pesa, we had config, we had SRC, so we had console, there's the install command, facades, so we'll create them here, exceptions, console, facades. Let me actually put this on the side to follow along. Exceptions, console, facades. Yes, in case there is an extra command I want to install, so that's something I will create. Facades and what else? Providers, yeah, providers. Inside providers is where we'll come in here and create pre-stack service provider. And I know that I think in the initial one, the way this guy set it up is inside, yeah, set it outside of this. Then there's also transfer references. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll take most of this code and actually try to implement it exactly the way it has been implemented here, but we'll see. Then we also have support. There's some helpers over here. Some facades. So make sure, yes, this is the one. Is null exception, extends exception, and just uses the same exception. Still the same thing over here as well. Payment verification failed exception. Yeah. I don't really see why the need for all this. Why not just use the exception? Unless there's something inside the config that you need to actually declare. To outside over here. Okay. So how's that config again? I'm pretty sure if we go to config here and then we do paystack.php, and then we'll go ahead and we'll add our tools. Of course, we have to return an array, and then the array will be public key. I don't use the get env. I think I want to use the env, and then we'll come in here and now start saying, maybe say pay stack public key. We'll do the secret key as well. And then we'll work on the payment URL. This should be commas. tell me. When did we switch from? I just played a copyrighted song. Yeah, thank you, Spotify. Thank you, Spotify. Actually, I should actually try and copy everything that I can see over here, like service provider. There's a namespace, and the namespace is there's something that it used to, it's something else that I used to do. Let's close this, go to the providers, extend service provider, publishes. Perfect, I got this. So, it's not in resources, it's inside config space stack PHP. So this one will just be config. And then config path. This config path will be space stack.php. And then we'll call it config. It was called from this side. It's different. So the name definitely should change. Paste stack config, there it is. Okay, and then we have register return new paste stack. Okay, this one is fine. This one is also fine. Defy is false. Okay. Oh. This one should just be providers like this. Number codes paste stack providers. Just the way this one is the number codes paste stack, this should be number codes paste stack providers. Do we have any exceptions? PHP namespace number codes paste stack exceptions. Use exception, and then we'll come and create a class. And the class will be called is null exception, and we'll extend the exception. Yeah, just leave it empty like that. Create another one. Payment verification failed exception.php. Go to facades. Okay. Namespace. Yeah, number codes. Face stack. Facades. Okay. I think that's okay. That's okay. I don't have any commands. That's fine. And all these items are okay, I believe. Just need to import some of these items. I don't think there are any more breaking changes. Yeah. Okay. We're working hard. Now, just need to add a few extras here. So I'm operating for Laravel. Alright, and it should be small l. So we start with providers. We pull up an array. And we pull up and then we go to providers. And then we go to paystack service provider. Then close that. Deal with aliases. Paystack is okay, so that should be that. I think we're good to go. Okay, we have everything set up. Yeah. Wow. I think I'll just leave it like this, honestly. There's nothing else I need to add, like for real. Everything is just sorted. So I just need to make sure that this part over here is running very well. My config is good. My password's alright. Now the service provider just needs to stay put. And just like that, I'm okay. There's another file that has been created over here called helpers for support. So inside support, we'll create another file called helpers.php. Inside helpers, copy the code that's provided. Then we'll copy this file here. Yeah, I needed this one here. Okay, so I'll just deploy this just to use it for my application. That's all I'm doing. That's the only reason why I'm creating this package in the first place. I just want to use it straight up for my application. I don't want to even think about anything else. Once this is deployed and it's working and it's ready, and boom, I can just... Or should I just wait for these guys to... Like, I keep on asking that question. Should I just wait? Just give some time to this guy? Should I give some time to this guy, or because you can see 7.2 thousand people are using this package in their application. I don't know. Should I wait? Should I just... Like, should I just tap off for some time and I'm just chill? I see some issues that had been brought up from February 20th. The last time this guy closed the problem was in December 2023. Yeah, this guy. I'll probably end up just looking at this, all of these situations. And actually just starting to create my own. Because I mean, you can definitely see the transactions API is here. You can add it, initialize, verify, list, fetch, all those different things, transaction splits, terminal, virtual terminal, all those different things are there. So I'll just give this until tomorrow, honestly. If it doesn't come through, yo. I'm releasing my own paystack, my own paystack library, which is pretty much the same thing that this guy coded, except I've accepted all Laravel versions from the very beginning of time. And then till today, right? Till right now. Because I want to be able to test payments, and this guy is like literally not enabling me to start testing the payments. Yeah. Okay, let's continue with this one then. I can monitor subscriptions. Can I edit them? No, I cannot. At least we have this. Can I create a plan? I should be able to create a plan. $16 times 3 is 48,000. 48,000 times 2 is 96,000. 96,000 times 2 is 192,000. Ta 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 ta. Cannot bind property plan is active without a validation rule. So that was the problem initially. So, okay, let's go back to force now that we're done with this. Okay, so plans create, no validation rule. What about in edit? Plans. What about here? Oh yeah, plan status. This should be status, yeah? Is active. Okay, that's it. And I think this should be nullable, honestly. No, actually no. Let's leave it like this. Okay, let's do it with 12,000. Quarterly should be times 3, which is 36,000. Semi-annually is times 6, 72,000. Annually is 144,000. So let's say we minus maybe say 10% from this one. 10% from this one should be 32,400. Could it be? Yeah, 32,400. And then this one, 10% would be, no, if we minus 20%, that will be minus 14k, which leaves me with about, what, 57,400. Could be something like that. And this one, if I minus 25%, that will be minus 36,000. So if we're minusing 36,000 from here, we'll remain with 108. My math is so quick. My math is so quick. I gave us the error. There's definitely a problem somewhere. Default is true, so if we left this as nullable, it will not pose a problem. What? Plan currency? I don't have any currencies here. I have currency in this form. I don't have currency in this form. Yeah, I don't have currency over here is required. But now in this form, I don't have currency. Ah. I shouldn't be having currency, should I? And it's 20% should be minus 14,400. Yeah. So from minus 14,400, we go all the way till 57. 57,600. And then this one annual is 108. kind of a place where there's some currencies in the app. Now this is very worrying. Like, this is very worrying. I thought building this thing would have been such a piece of cake. Oh, look at that. We have currency. We have a list of currencies that are accepted. I don't want to put another one here, but okay, let me just put alongside code. Oh, I was dealing with the edit. And it's not showing up. To do the create bit of it. Save it. So test to a test. What? Okay, if I come in here and edit the plan, the plans are editable. In fact, on this part for the edits, I didn't even need to do anything. I didn't even need to have this here. I don't know why I need currency. If I click on starter, it says starter 1 instead. Saving it is easy. So what's going on here? let's see. Okay, we're in a good place. We're in a good place now. The only thing is, instead of ID, it should be new plan. Okay, so let's create the plan. Let's see what happens. Okay, over here, the features were not set yet. Okay. So, we start by dictating test plan. See, we are here. What? What? Okay, features true. What is that? Features true. Okay, okay, okay. I think we've resolved it. At last. Hey, hey, hey. What's going on? Okay, even prices should have been like that. Ah, of course. After 1200, 32,400. Semi-annually, it is 57,600. Annually is what? No, 8,000. Come on. Is it misbehaving like this? Okay, prices is an array now. Okay, fine. Okay, I think I've ceased to think. Looks like we are good. Okay. Just plan. And then we have the code test. Prices are in, as you can see. Save plan. And then also on top of this, I don't have the errors, the error messages. Small forum text. Text danger. So many rookie mistakes. So many rookie mistakes. Okay, I'll just copy all of this, put it inside the create, and then change create plan, and everything should be fine now that we're here. Quarterly should be what, 32,400, semi-annually 57,600, annually 108,000. Then we select all the features. And active, save plan. Look at that, it's there. 10%, look at that. Oh my goodness, don't tell me my mind can calculate all these things directly. If this changes to 25% annually, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. My mind is on a new level. I'm excited. Of course, I can delete this. Yes. So that's working. CRUD is working. Now I think for the plans, I'm good. Company types, I'm good. I don't have any settings. So there's the general, and then there's mail. I think I'm okay for now. Even the input should be a rounded 0. Sheesh, looks good. Okay, so settings mail. Then we have this this part over here from saving. So the form is supposed to save settings. Go to the admin, then we go to settings. We'll be able to answer the problems that we're facing here. Save settings. Dispatch. Okay. Okay. So now we're at a point where we're about to close upstream. So get commit, get push, origin, master. Now check this out, yeah? I'll push this and instantly I'll be able to get it on Laravel Cloud. So you can see we're already deploying this. And we'll be able to see when it's deployed. It's just still deploying and then just finishes it very quickly. But this deployment, it's like it most of the time builds afresh. Right, so it builds afresh. It runs all those commands as though it's a new application. And it doesn't migrate anything, which is fine. And yeah, that's done. Then I will just open this up. All the changes that we wanted to change are up and running. So user login, the user that we created is here. There's my authenticator. And yeah, I think we're good to go. You can see we have no companies. Now on the admin side of this, because as an admin I have to log in. So now I'll log in as an admin. with the password. Yeah. Okay, so we have plans. Okay, we can create a plan. So the plan here will be starter, description. Let me just copy from the one that we have here. Saying what, perfect for small businesses and startups. Code will be monthly 5,500, 14,850, 28,050, and annually was what? 49,500. And then we said the features that would be there: loan, leave, employee, and attendance. So loan, leave, employee, and attendance. Status active. What? Okay, we've created that. And then we can create another one. This one is professional. We said what? Ideal for growing businesses. Now, monthly we started at 9,000, right? Quarterly should be it's like 15% off of 27,000. Semi-annually, so 15% of 20, so it's 22,950. Um, 20% off of 54,000. So 20% off, that's like 10,080. Yeah, actually, yeah. No, it's not 10,080, that's 18,000. Minus 18,000 from 54. Yeah, 20% off. 20% off of 54,000 is 108. Or 1080. It's 1080. Wait, 20% of 54,000. That's 10,800. Yeah, 10,800. So it should be 43,200. Annually is what? Times 12, which is 108,000. So now if we're minusing 30% of this particular point, that will be 1080 times 3. 1080 times 3. Is it 1080 times 3 or 1080 times 30? It's 1080 times 30, which will be 1080, 2160, 4320. No, 2160. In between 4320 and 2160, that should be 3240. So 32,400 minus this, that should be 75. 32,000 from 108. Yeah, should be 75,600. Okay. 15%, 20%, 30%. Yeah. Got that math right. Yeah, good math. So this is live. At least it's looking good while it's live. Now I can actually start creating the company types. Create a company type. Public. Okay, we'll start with sole proprietorship. Public limited. No, private limited. Partnership. So there's partnership, then there's limited liability partnership. There's limited liability. Partnership. And then we'll create another one for public company. And we'll also create another one for non-governmental organization. Yeah, I think I'll keep it like that. And yeah, I think that's it. Okay, so admin signing out. Now I think now we can go to the user that had logged in. And then we go to the user that had logged in. We can go into the profile. Of course, we have all that stuff. The email address is unverified. So we have that. At least that is working. Company. So create a new company. So we're coming in to company type. We'll do a private limited company. Industry, software development and distribution. Contact person email. And then we'll choose the company logo. Let's see if this works. And you create the company. Hi. Now we go to the dashboard. We want to view the company. Now it takes us to the place where we select the plan. And to select a quarterly plan, and select this one that enables all the features. And then now we can check out. Of course we can check out. Because Paystack is not working. Wonderful. How wonderful.
app layout. Yeah, here we go. This header, then we have home. Exploring and trying to test things is just weird. Right. Looks like the 3-hour mark has hit, and I can now just decide to go and close up stream. Wow. My mind is on overdrive at the moment. There's so much that I can do. The only thing is I need to also enable things like the profile items over here for the, if I go to like user and then we have profile. Okay, we also have to have like some profile components for the various people that we're dealing with. Man, this is hard. There's so much to do. There's so much to do. I go to profile here. We have this update profile information. Okay, so update profile information here, so which is this one, and then it's going to be using all of this, but all of this is coupled with the form section area where it submits to that, and this update profile information goes to app actions, Fortify, update profile, update user information, and update user password, reset user password, password validation, and all those. So all these I need to actually drag these Implements creates new users, but it's still using, I think it's still, this creates new users is using contracts. Yeah. And then, yeah, just some actions that are like readily usable. And at this point, I think I'll start using Laravel Vault. So I'll just come in here and use Laravel Vault, which is now composer require Laravel stroke Vault. It should be small letters. Is it Laravel Vault or Livewire Vault or something? I don't know. Livewire Vault. And we'll use it there. Ah, okay. That's okay. So Vault needs to install and then we move on forward. So I think it's already 5:48. My goodness, what's going on? 5:48. Let's go sleep, people. Let's go sleep. We have something that's live at least. We have something that's live. Thank God. Yeah, thank God that we have something that's live. Yeah, this thing is taking forever. Well, I just want to see if I can implement the profile for each and every single one of these users.
and use Fortify to also enable two-factor authentication. And enable this to that two-factor authentication within the Vault files themselves. And this has taken extremely long, like my goodness. Okay. Okay. So all that is ready. Now we can start by creating let's actually try do it like okay. Yeah, let's try do it like this. So PHP artisan make vaults. Then we'll do admin profile, and then after admin profile we'll do all these other ones except for show. So delete user form, and create it here. Delete user form. I wanted it to be with hyphens, so I'll just delete this one. And aside from delete user form, we have log out other browser sessions, log out other browser sessions form. And then we have what else? Okay, I'm just going to copy these. And then aside from logout other sessions form, because there's no other place where we're creating any other of this UI, so I think we'll be fine. So resources, views, profile. And then we have two-factor authentication form. And then we have update password form. And then update profile information form. And we'll copy these and paste them inside here. Okay, so now aside from admin, we'll have to create the same things for the user. So which files did we create? We created the delete users form.
delete user form. We have the logout other browser sessions form. And then we have two-factor authentication. Okay, so we start from there. So we have these ones for the admin. We need to create for the user. And then we also have to create for the other users, which is the affiliate. So there's the admin, the user, the affiliate, admin, user, affiliate, and what else am I looking at? Affiliates. We don't need for companies, so it's just admin, affiliate, employee as well. So we'll create for the user, we'll create for the employee, and then we'll create for the affiliate. Okay, so employee delete, user form, user form. Affiliates, there we go. So I'll just copy all of these, paste them down here. All right, now I'll just close this, don't save. The thing about Volt is, how do we call the Volt file in another file? Oh yeah, it's livewire, like this one, livewire user index. You can definitely see we have yeah, okay. Okay. It's just a typical, just like a typical livewire component. Yeah, all right. Okay, great. Now we understand. I understand it now. I understand it now. So I'm just going to sign out real quick and go to the admin side. And okay, so given that now I understand what's going on here, let's make it worthwhile. I have the admin section over here. We're just going to copy whatever it is we have over here on the users form. And then paste it in here. So we have the delete users form. Log out other browser sessions. we have the show that is essentially just the profile, but then it takes in all those features. Then we have the two-factor authentication, form, and this one. This one is quite interesting. Actually, I'll have to factor out an authenticate password form. Update password form. Update profile information form. Haha. All right. Now we look at the various things that could have happened with Vault. It will generate a class-based Vault component. Yeah, this is the one I wanted. Use Livewire Vault components. And then here we have new class extends components. And then we have our starting point. So this one is for all of them. Use of unloaded class component, Java Vault component. Update profile information. We go to actions, Fortify, update profile information, and we can have these protected. Functions. Okay. Let me go back here. I'm just going to paste all these and then change a few things. Firstly, we're just going to come in here and do public user as a variable, and then we'll say public function mount, and then we'll come in and say, now given that we're in the admin section, we have to use the auth guard of the admin. And we'll say this user is equal to auth, and we'll use eliminate support facades auth. Oh, this part over here should be use Livewire Vault component, like that. Then illuminate support facades auth. Then we'll bring here auth guard, and the guard will be admin, and we'll get the user. That's it. Okay, then we have the function update over here. So this update, and what will come in here, validate with bag, update profile information. Section submit, update profile information is not the function. Over here it should just be update. And then once we set up update like this, we'll come in here and now say this validates. So we'll have to create a function for the rules. Just I'll close this off. We'll have to create a function for the rules. So public function rules. There's no return type. We're just returning an array of the rules that we're dealing with. So the rules that we're dealing with are from the user, and we have the name which is required. Then I have the email. You just have to do the administrators table. Name, email. Okay. Then we have the password. Yeah. Password, and then we also have the photo. It needs to be, it can be nullable, but of course we need it to be an image, and maximum of 1024 MB. Okay. I'll do required email, and then the role here. The role comes in from let's actually open it here. Eliminate validation rule. So that's okay. So ignore this user ID. Password is required. Oh no, password is not required. What am I saying? It's just name and email, then photo. So it says validate with bag. We have an error bag. Anyway, we're moving well. So now the next thing is we can try as much as we can to ensure that we first of all set the user's photo inside the validation. So here we'll come in here and replace this entire validator with this validate. Okay. And then we'll come in here and say if is set this photo. But in Livewire, it's this. If this photo is enough, actually. Over here, we'll just come in and say use with file uploads. and we here also use with, so livewire with file uploads, and now we have this. So if this photo, then this user, then we have this update profile photo, and then we'll put this photo. Yeah. So this update profile photo should be inside our has profile photo logic, where we use the uploaded file and then we store publicly and all that good stuff. And then if this email, so this user email, so I'll come in here, this user email. All right, so if this user email is not equal to the authenticated user's email, yeah. In this case, the authenticated user is the admin. So the user that is being portrayed over here is always going to be passed in through here first. But you can definitely see yeah, you can definitely see quite a bit. Oh, damn, we're so late into the stream, we're having comments. I'm sorry. Kurt Gerald Minoza, welcome to the stream. I want to learn PHP OOP. How? So EST, that means maybe estimated months. Will they be comfortable using PHP OOP? If I learn consistently 4 hours a day, first PHP is my first primary language. I already get it, and I know simple PHP CRUD with SQL. But you want to pursue more. Okay. Object-oriented programming. Object-oriented programming. Okay, so thing about object-oriented programming is that it's everywhere. You see me using it over here. And what I'm going to show you is just something very simple in terms of understanding object-oriented programming. Okay. So if you know simple PHP, actually let me open a folder rather than open a file. If you know simple PHP, this is how we're going to go about this. And I'll just do this just to close off the stream, but let's open a new folder. And we'll call it PHP OOP. Okay, so inside here, I'm going to create a PHP file. Okay, we're going to call it, I don't know, index.php. So essentially, you want to learn PHP or object-oriented programming, which is fine. So you already know that there are various ways you can declare variables in PHP. Like, let's say, for example, we open a PHP file and we declare a variable like, say, variable. All right, so this could be like number is equal to 2. And then you can now come in and say echo number. Right, so if we come in here and into our terminal and just do PHP index, then we index.php, If with PHP index.php, we're echoing our number, which is number 2, as you can see. Right? So what happens with object-oriented programming is it takes down all the different things that you understand about PHP and then puts them into a box where with defined sets of rules and all those different parameters. For example, we'll talk of human beings as maybe say something that we want to deal with, right? Human beings. Human beings. Well, human beings have 2 arms. They have 2 legs. They have a brain, right? They have a brain. They have a heart. And so on and so forth, okay? So you have all these different properties, okay, of these human beings. These are the properties. So, which means you will come in here and say, maybe let's say that human beings is our subject for the day. If you want to also state that they can do certain functions, okay, so certain things like they can walk, they can eat, they can do all those different things, right? So we have these attributes, we also have these functions, okay? So if we are trying as much as we can to deal with all of these different things, because here's the thing, you want to learn OOP and you want to try and get into it consistently 4 hours a day. I'm teaching you OOP and you will learn it in an hour or less. Actually, even less. Like before we close up the stream, you will understand object-oriented programming. I've talked about human beings. So when we're talking about the generalization of human beings, all human beings have 2 legs, have 2 arms, have a brain, have 2 eyes, have a nose, all normal human beings, right? Of course, there's some exceptions. Of course, there's some different things here and there, but we all know that that's just exceptions. They do not disprove the rule. So if we were to come in here and say that we have as a human being, we can store this human being inside here. And we know that this human being has multiple things to attach to it, attached to him or her. First thing is obviously definitely going to be maybe say the name. Okay, so the name, we also have things like the gender. And we also have things like the age, date of birth, right? We also have things like, all those different things. Those are things that vary within the human. But the things that are usually constant, like the number of limbs, like the number of what all these different things. So we're going to call this human an object, right? This particular human, like let's say Steve Nyanumba, myself, I am an object, right? You, Kurt Jarrell Minoza, are an object, okay? But we both share similarities. We can speak a particular language, we have names, we have limbs, we have all those different things. We probably are not the same color of skin, maybe we are. If we sit down and try and generalize it, then it means that we are putting these 2 human beings in a classification of their own. So if we're talking about objects that have shared properties and all those different things, then we'll call them classes. So I'm going to declare a class over here called human, okay? Class human, and then I'm going to come in here and call a public name. So when I talk about public name, it means that this name is supposed to be known to everybody. Just the same way I know your name, Kurt Jarrell Minoza. You know my name,
Steve Nyanumba. If I decided to set this as protected, that it means that there's a certain levels of access that you may not be able to get to my name. You have to maybe say, ask me, okay? But if it's public, here we are. Like it's like it's tattooed on my forehead, almost, okay? We have the name, we have the date of birth, we have the, gender, all right? And gender can be binary. It is binary. It's either male or female. We have over here, we have date of birth, which is supposed to be a, public date. It's supposed to be a date type. So most of the time we store them as strings. The names are usually strings. And then the gender is usually also like, it's either male or female. So you could put it as Boolean. You could put it as, just a string, depends, okay? So as long as you understand like the structures of the data structures in PHP, from that point onwards, now you can now leverage onto this thing about the classes, okay? Now, let's say we know that humans can exist like this, right? When a human is born, the first thing that they're given is a name, and they are also assigned to a particular gender depending on the features that they have in their body. In order for us to initiate a new human being, we always know that before we call this class, before we call this class called human, or before we have a human out in the world, we have to have started by naming this human being, and we have to know the date of birth. We also have to know the gender before anything else moves on forward. All right. So when you're calling this class, when you're bringing out this instance of this human, all right, when you're creating this object, all right, just put it as a definition. An object is an instance of a class. In an instance meaning that I, Steve Nyanumba, am an object belonging to the human class, or I'm an instance of the human class, but I am an object. Something similar. I'm just throwing in a very level-headed example. If we want to start by saying that, okay, before this person came out into the world and started living, they had to be assigned a name. So when you're initiating an instance of a class, you have to call the names, you have to give the date of birth, and you have to give the gender. And the function that enables us to do that is called a construct function. So we have construct functions, okay? This construct function here, and it's supposed to be public function, construct. This construct function over here, like, will come from an external source. There's the name, okay? There's the date of birth. And then there's also the gender, okay? So all these different details will come from the external source. The person who named this human is the parent of this human being. So if the parent now decides to name this guy, like I'll show you an example. So once the name is given, it's attached to the different parameters that have been declared to be present in a human being. So in this situation, we'll have the name being equal to, or rather, we'll say that this, meaning this actually calls this here, these variables that have been declared within the class. So this name, okay, is equal to the name that has been given by the parent. So we'll just come in here and say name, okay? We'll come in here and do the same thing with the date of birth, and gender as well. So that's how we initiate objects. Like, this is just a template of how the procession would be, right? When you're calling out the classes and defining the classes the way I've defined them right here, we're just defining the way the template of a human being should be. When this human being exists in the world, they will be assigned to a different name from an external source. So now I want to call my use over here, new human. Okay, so you've been born, right? Maybe you can give me a date of birth, Kurt. So this human is a new human. Okay. Now this new human, all right, has a name, and this name is Kurt. Okay, so I'm going to store it as a string, Kurt Minoza. This new human has a date of birth. And the date of birth will be a date, like let's say today, but you were born maybe say 2000, okay? So let's say 26th of February 2000. Okay. Now, if I wish to get, like, let's say the gender. So this is how we will go about this. Well, of course, you just type male. Okay, so that's how it goes. That's how it goes. So this is just outside of the class at this point. Okay, so now what other functions could we do with this human? Well, we could give your ID card details at this point. So you can create a function inside here, a public function, where you just declare your ID card. It's pretty just like that, just pretty much as simple as that. So come in here and say declare details. Something like that. Where you just come in here and return the details in, like, maybe say an array, and this array will probably be like name is this name. Then we'll say the email is, or date of birth is, and then we also have gender being equal to this gender. So now, once that has happened, and we have all these different things set up, okay? Okay, let me just put it like this. You can declare the name inside here without having to pass in the construct functions. However, as you declare this new human like this, and there is a function in the midst, so whenever you're doing new human, you have to give them the name, Kurt Minoza. And that's how you work with construct functions inside PHP's OOP system. So Kurt Minoza, your date of birth will be 26/02/2000, let's say, and let's say the gender is male. Okay. So now, what happens if we come in here and say echo? Then we'll say new human, and we'll call the function declare details. Okay. So when we do this, declare details. Okay, there's something off about this. Passed to echo, expected to be of type string. Oh yeah, so print. So when we print this, and I run this function here, php index.php,
Is it print? Really? It shouldn't be print. Ah, okay. Array to string conversion. Yeah, the array to string conversion thing usually discombobulates me, but there's a function I'm looking for here. There's something I'm looking for. Or actually, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, return, and then we'll come in here and do name, and then we'll do concatenation instead, so that we just give strings. And then we'll come in here and do that. Then these commas also need to go. Then add a concatenation and get rid of this one. So I'll space this, and we'll work. Okay, so let's try this again. I'll come in here and I'll just do echo. And you can see your name here has been popped up. So name is Kutminoza, DOB is this, gender is male. So it has popped up because of this echo over here. Okay. So you could have also another function inside here that calculates your age. You could have another function inside here that like calculates your age in years, calculates your age in months. It really depends. It doesn't really matter. Now there's some concepts that you'll probably get into in object-oriented programming. Okay. Like for example, we have a class over here called student. So there's one thing I would want to talk about over here, and in this situation will be the class of student could be like maybe say the class that they belong to, the school that they belong to, and all those different things. But you need to also remember that this student is also a human being. So if this student is also a human being, then they should inherit every single thing that is inside here, inside this class of humans. Right? So in order to practice inheritance, I'm going to come in here and say extends. So this concept over here means that every single property that is over here inside this class human is also going to be inside the class student. So if that happens to be the case, then that means that we have practiced inheritance. So inheritance is one concept that you will definitely have to learn. Inheritance. Okay. Now, there's a situation where you'll have to come in and this function of declaring details changes completely. Now, because you're a student and maybe a student of the university, you have other properties that come into play. Like let's say, for example, student ID. So in that situation, you'll have to redefine this function over here called declare details. And this, by redefining this function called declare details, we'll have to add something for the student ID. Okay, so I'll come in here, add that, and then add the student ID over here. I'll say this student ID. So I'll come in here and just add student ID. And then I close off this with a semicolon, and we have our student ID also being declared over here. So now when you start declaring a new student, okay, So I'll come in here, like, let's say we do echo something like this. So we'll do new student, okay? And you can see we've done new student, but because we've extended human, we have to also extend this construct function over here. So now I'm going to come in here and put Steve Nyanumba, okay? And we're going to do Steve Nyanumba, the date of birth will be 06111996, and then we have the gender male, okay? So if we move on forward from this point over here, we can come in here and call the declare details function from inside here, but this time it has changed. This time it's changed. I don't know why my Spotify is acting up. So this here is changed. So if you look at this, okay, this declare details will not use this one over here. It will use this one over here. Now, the only problem is we've not declared what our student ID would be. So in order for us to declare what our student ID would be, it will, well, of course, if I do this, you'll definitely see that if we hit echo, we can see student ID is null. And that's because we've not declared our student ID. So that therefore means that we'll take this function over here, this new student and all that stuff, like this, from here till here. We'll say student. Now, because we're not declared the variable of student here, we'll just come in here and call student is equal to new student and all that stuff. And now to declare the student ID, we'll come in here and just do student ID is equal to, maybe say something like that, just random numbers. And then we'll come in here, echo student declare details. When we do that, we'll have all the details together with the student ID should be also there. Oh yeah, sorry, student ID, it should be student, then student ID like this, which is fine. Now, when we come in here and echo, we can see now our student ID has come through down here. So this whole idea of now, because there was a function over here, but then we've decided to change the function when we're extending this, when we're inheriting all these different things, we have changed the function completely from just emitting the name, the date of birth, and the gender to emitting the name, the date of birth, the gender, and the student ID. This is called polymorphism, where we change all these different functions. And the process of changing the different functions is called overriding. So that's another concept that you'll learn. So there's inheritance, there's polymorphism. Now, there's situations where you have functions where like there's a lot of logic that happens. Let's say, for example, you have this declare details where you have, like, let's say the name coming in here, the DOB coming in here, the gender coming in here, and the student ID coming in here. You create a function and then you say that, okay, because this is going to be a long ass function, we're going to put in like some way of just changing a few things and then using this item everywhere else, so that we don't have to write this long ass function everywhere every single time. Okay, so in this situation, what happens is you
craft out a function. Like let's say, for example, you want to, maybe calculate a few things here and there when it comes to age, for example. Or you want to get the square root of a number, or you want to do something like that. There's a function, like let's say, for example, we have a number like, 13. Okay, let's say we use a number like 169. All right, and we want to get the square root of this number. So there's a function that already exists inside PHP called sqrt, which gets the square root of this number 169, and once you echo it, it's going to give you the number 13 at the very end over here. All right. So why is it that we've just called the function out of nowhere, but we've not declared how to get to that point where we have the square root? Well, it's simple, because the function is very long. Like you have to do a lot of recursive methods within it, and it's a long ass process. But because this function has already been done and it's already been kept somewhere, we just have to call the function, and then it just runs, it just works wherever it is that we're going to make it work. So that concept right there is called abstraction. Abstraction is the process where you hide all the unnecessary details and just go straight in. Like there's a lot of complex things that go behind the scenes. You're trying to hide them so that you can proceed on to, bring in something else. The last concept I want to talk about is, I'm trying to remember the last concept. So there's inheritance, polymorphism, abstraction, and I can't quite remember the last one. Encapsulation, of course, yes. So encapsulation, all right. So let's talk about encapsulation using Gigs for Gigs, because I don't know the best example to give for encapsulation. So encapsulation, now we've defined the properties of the bird class and the attributes which the birds have, like color, wings, legs, and it can be initialized by creating an object of the bird class. However, if we simplify, are able to change the properties of the bird class just by the reference of the object, then the attributes lose the information by which it was initially initialized. So, oh yes, encapsulation. All right. So, I've talked about how we can declare this public student ID and all those different things. So given that this is a public student ID right here, because it's public, then the student ID can be changed by the person who is calling it from outside here. So if we look at it from this point here, the student ID can be called, and this is the student ID, and it's being given. Let me actually go back to the code. It's been given, and we can actually now echo we can declare our details. So we're coming in and do student, declare details. And we do student declare details, we run this code. We need to echo it actually. So if we click on this, you can see our student ID shows, right? But if we decided that we're going to make this private, only accessible from within the class, then if we did that, being declared, you can see member has private visibility and is not accessible from the current context. Then this means that this student ID area cannot be assigned from outside, And if it cannot be assigned from outside, then it's been encapsulated from access from the outside. So if we come in here and look at how that works, you can definitely see that we're going to get an error. So it's been encapsulated and you cannot define it from like outside of the class. And generally that is how object-oriented programming works. And yeah, how did I do? I think, how did I do? I think I did that in under maybe 30 minutes. So that's, in a nutshell, understanding the whole concepts of object-oriented programming and how to apply it okay, well, I've not applied it generally because I'm using Laravel currently, so I can't tell you how it's mostly applied within all of this code. But you can definitely understand object-oriented programming by applying it to real life and vice versa. So yeah. Now check the comments. Bro, you're literally a lifesaver. Yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad that we have gotten to a point where we've gotten that out, and you can learn this. You can learn this a lot faster, a lot simpler, as long as you already know how to do PHP CRUD with SQL. So understanding object-oriented programming is not on a basis of. It shouldn't be on a basis of what. What did I want to say? Let's put it like this. Object-oriented programming is not difficult. It's not at all. All you just need to do is understand it from a concept of you want to simplify, or you want to put your code in a more organized manner. And using the object-oriented programming type of coding, it's the most organized way you can get into this. So yeah, I really do hope I've helped, and yeah, I'm glad you asked a very, very crucial question. It's a very, very crucial question, in fact. So yeah, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you've tuned in, and I'm glad I was able to share all of that with you. Cool. All right. So let me move on with this application right here, because I'm trying to apply the profile section into the admin page. And the admin page that I'm talking about is this one here. So the admin profile right here. Right. So let's see. I have a lot of stuff that I need to change. So I have this public function update. We validate, we check the photo, and then if this user email is not equal to authentication guard email, this one should be authentication guard admin user, and then email, and this user, so this user is this one here. User instance of must verify email. Then this update verified user, and then with the inputs. Now the input here is coming in from the rules generally. This is quite insane, actually. So update verified user. This function is coming in from where? Update verified user. Update verified user. And then this instance of must verify email is coming in from the auth. The contracts auth. Must verify email. So this function here is coming in from update verified user, which is from Fortify. It's a Fortify item. Laravel Fortify contract updates profile information. Damn. So there's a lot of implementation that's coming in from here, like, damn. Okay, so I don't know what this is about. Updates user information, user profile information. It's implemented that, and I don't know where these functions are coming from. It's coming in as an interface. Somebody should tell me, should help me with this actually, because I mean I'm only trying to. Wait, hold on. Fortify is what we're using. Okay, so Laravel Fortify is what we're using, and we have some few features here. Customizing user authentication. Okay, so Fortify authenticate using this is only for user. What if we have multiple authentication guards? What happens? Then we have authentication throttling. What happens in that situation? A logout response. What happens in that situation? You know, all those different things. Two-factor authentication. This is where I want to set things up. In fact, two-factor authentication might be easier to implement in this application, especially when we're dealing with third-party levels. What an application. What an application. It's so long. So user. If this user's email is not equal to the admin, which means we are actually changing things. And the way we are changing things is the way we are changing things here is we're changing the email. If the email is not equal to the email that was already set before, then we need to I'd imagine that the word update verified user. All right. And then send email verification notification. Okay. I see what they have done here. So update verified user where the user is coming in. Okay. There should be a bit of scuffle here. Update verified user where we're passing in the user.
But the user in this situation would be just user. Okay, then array inputs. So it's just so there's the name, the email, and okay. So which means this input is redundant. We just need to pass in the user. So this input goes. All right, and then now else. So the name is this name, this username. This user email, and then email verify that is should be null. Oh yeah. There we go. And then else this is where we go now. So and then user for field, this should be okay. So the way this should be done is like this. Given that we have an email that has changed, then this user's email verify that should be equal to null. Otherwise, okay, so there's no otherwise, right? If otherwise, just keep the user's verification email as is. And after this, all of this is done, then we'll just come in here and this user updates. Yeah, that's how that is done. Okay, that was epically simple, and we will look at this a little bit more later. Actually, I'm going to end the stream right now. It's already 7. I've been on for 4.5 hours. This has been an excellent live stream. I think I've not been as productive in as of late as this week. Actually, once Laravel 12 came out, I've actually been the most productive. I think this has been the most productive I've been. We're coming in and doing new class extends components. And we're good. This is great, this is great, this is great. So we have this update profile information form, and what we can do with this update profile information form is we can call it the way these other ones usually call it. So we'll go to the show part, and then we can copy this part for the Livewire profile, that. So when we go to our profile over here, when we say Livewire, we go to admin.profile.update profile information form, and now that we have all of that set up, we can refresh this bit and see what happens. All right, so we have a property problem here. Verification link sent, not found on component, and that is on this one. Yeah, it is on this one. So we have this user profile for the URL. instead of this user, okay, actually this user is fine. Okay, so that is one. This one should be fine like that. Now the verification link sent, not found in component. So now this one should stem from what's happening over here. Now verification link, user send email verification notification. It's mostly because of the models, I think. But the models should be the same. If I look at the administrator model, I've brought in the same stuff I brought inside the users model. Yeah. So this should be okay. I think yeah, this should be fine. Foundation auth user, allocant has factories, notifiable, two-factor has profile photo and tokens. So the only thing that is bugging is this part over here. If this verification link sent, oh, so there should be a function for sending the verification link, and that should be coming in from fortifies that. So user send email verification notification, and once this has been sent, yeah, once that has been sent, it should give us some variables to work with here. So this given as an interface, yo, I'm actually stressing over here. I'm wondering what's going on. Because our models are okay, our functions are okay. This part for the verification link sent is what's puzzling me. Unless I put it here, so public Boolean verification link sent. And then I'll say false. It's yeah, that's what I've just remembered. I've just understood it now. I've just understood it. So this, when you're sending the email verification notification, is when it's supposed to come back and make that item true. Okay, so This user send email verification notification, and this verification link sent is equal to true. So over here is if this verification link sent, in fact, what I will do, I'll just change this to if verification link sent. Okay, so my email address is unverified. I got this. I think I got this. And then now we can change a few things over here. So we have a photo, which is something here. We have our what else? We have the profile photo URL, which should show up over here somewhere. But this is if Jetstream manages profile photos. I don't want this. Because this is a very big if statement. So I just get rid of that and get rid of that. Very big if statement. Okay, so now we have this. I have a point to start. I have reproach. But this this part over here, where we have the input type file, is supposed to be hidden. In fact, hidden. It should have been like that from the very beginning. Hidden. And then when you come and select a photo, you select. So this class hidden doesn't work. The next thing is what? The next thing is what? Oh yeah, user emails and username. And we have over here the email verification, and user hasn't verified email. So if we click here to send the verification email, which is this button over here, so I click prevent send email verification. That should be a function that is inside here. Send email verification. Yeah, send email verification, right? So, okay, so when I click prevent send email verification, it's going to send an email verification through this point here. This point needs a function with that name. And then all you just need to do is call this function here. These two actually. Quite nice. So now if I click on this, it should have sent, right? And then on top of that, okay, yes, I have super admin, I have this. If I click on this, pending, a new verification link has been sent to your email address. And now if we check mail trap, let's see what happens. A few seconds ago, yes, that's exactly what I wanted. So you can see verification is here. So if I click on verify email address, now this verification should have been redirected towards the admin. But now if I refresh this, at least it will be. What? It's still unverified. But I'm sure the feature of verification is still here. It's still on. In fact, if this... The only thing maybe I need to change is like where it redirects to make sure that the verification is done. And yeah, at least I know that this thing works now. And if I come in here and select a new photo and yeah, select maybe this is a big one. It's a big one. This is 1.26, 6.65, 566. Yeah, this is the one. And then I hit save. No property found for validation photo. Okay. Okay. And I hit save. No property found for validation photo. So there's a few weaknesses here. Like, for example, here on the photo, they're saying no property found for validation photo. No property found for validation. A lot of new things that I'm running into, but at least the UI works. And once the UI works, everything else can work also just adjust as seamlessly. Now this thing for this button, I just need to do btn doc. Actually, it should be just like this one. And then this btn should be btn sm. btn sm, and we're good to go. Okay. And then this alert, damn, this alert should just have been alert. Yeah, MT2. Right. Damn. So I need to get some rest. So now I think I'm going to close off the live stream for real, for real. In fact, let me just close off my code now because damn, I've looked at this code for quite a bit of time and I'm just and I have a class in like about an hour, so I need to go and get some rest and then I come back. So until we meet again, ladies and gentlemen, that has been episode 7, I believe. We've gone far. We definitely have gone far. But let's close up stream, and I guess I will see you guys in the next one. Please do indeed take care, and as always, may God bless you all. And yeah, have an awesome morning. 7 a.m. I've struggled. I'll see you guys in the next one. Please do indeed take care and peace.